up, fam? That was the most, like, stressful 20 minutes of my life. I'm not even actually convinced any of you can chat, although I'm not convinced anybody's actually here, but I can chat.
Santa!
So, like... I'm not even properly ready for stream. Like, I wanted to get a drink, I wanted to get popcorn, but then I realized that I went live and was like, shit, I don't want to be on my starting screen too long. I also don't know if the Elgato is going to work. I mean, that's a good sign. Believe it or not, no signal. It's a good sign. But I literally turned on everything. I like plugged in the PlayStation 2, got it all ready to go. I got my little no signal on the monitor and I was like, score, yes, got this. Turned it on, and the problem is, the reason I've got it on no signal is because the PlayStation 2 doesn't have a menu to click into the game, and I need you guys to see the first cutscene that you see getting into said game. That's why I'm like, no one's here, and that cutscene is relatively important, so you guys actually need to see it. So I don't know whether to just chill. I could go get my popcorn. You guys could stare at you guys could stare at my bookshelves for a minute. It's a struggle. Definitely a struggle. I did not have time to check my PlayStation 2 save to see if I can get unlimited ammo. I have 2 memory cards. Got a grey one and... Hey Jenna, how are you? A green one. I don't know which one has the save on it, or if there even is a save. And we're not going to know until we get into the game, and we can't get into the game until there are people here to watch the fucking cutscene. Hello, Corey. Look, I have never been... My money's on grey. Well, grey's the one that's in there at the moment, because grey was... I thought it would probably be the grey one. But looking at the green one now, I'm like, maybe it's the green one. Put it this way. Okay, ready? So, last Wednesday night, when I got everything all set up, I was like, yes, this is really fucking easy to do. So I'm eating my dinner at my desk, and I'm getting set up. So I'm under my desk while I'm eating dinner, and I'm, you know, plugging in the adapter, plugging in the Elgato, everything's good to go. I look up here, I turn on the monitor, and it says blue no signal, which is, once again, this. Oh, wrong screen. Sorry. And... I'm like, awesome, sweet, it works. So I put Tomb Raider in because I couldn't remember if like the cutscene was when the game started or when the like story started. And it's actually when you boot up the game. And then I turn on the Elgato software capture thing, and it was like, fuck you, black screen. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean it's a black screen? I can clearly see my fucking picture. Like, there's a picture there. What the fuck is going on? So I troubleshooted, and I, you know, turned it off and on again, closed it down, opened up, still nothing. I then went, oh fuck, maybe it's the PlayStation 2. So I plugged in the PlayStation 5. Nope, not that. Definitely, because the PlayStation 5 wasn't doing it either. I was like, shit, alright, what do I do next? Go online, and they were like, check that your Elgato software is up to date. So I checked the Elgato software is up to date. Yep, totally up to date. Good to go. Still nothing. And then they're like, uninstall it and reinstall it. So I uninstalled it and I reinstalled it. Yep, still nothing. And I was like, fuck this. So then I unplugged everything and just like sat on my floor under my desk for like a good 5 minutes. I was watching Big Bang Theory, so the 5 minutes went by quickly. Plugged it all back in. Emerged from under the desk. And there it was. The PlayStation 5 home screen. And I was like, thank fuck. And then I switched over to the PlayStation 2, and I quite honestly haven't turned the PlayStation 2 on yet because I'm too scared. So we're gonna do it together, guys. We're gonna do it together. Shall we do it? Shall we do it now? We're gonna do it together, and everybody cross your fucking fingers. Oh, hold on. I also didn't update the deaths. Give me 2 secs. I refuse to start on 92 deaths. We'll start on 0. Everybody cross your fingers. Please, cross your fingers for me. Here we go. That's not a good sound. That's really fucking loud, but that's a sound, right? Everybody heard that? You guys are hearing that, right? I hope so. It's a little bit crackly, but there ain't nothing I can do about it. Actually, I don't think you guys can hear the crackle, but I can, but it's fine. Yay! Okay. We need to watch this cutscene because it's super important, and then I'm going to get my popcorn because fuck. Alright, this is the cutscene that I wanted you all to see. Well, it's not. This is the core thing. But then the cutscene that I want you all to see. I want you all to watch it, and then I can go get my popcorn, and then I'll be happy. And we'll fiddle with the audio because it's gonna be really fucking messy. I can just see it now. Okay, this is the cutscene. It's a very violent cutscene. Just putting it out there. I also forgot how long this cutscene is. So creepy, yeah. It's okay, we only have to watch it the one time. After this, I will be on the menu screen at the start of stream. But for the first time, I wanted you guys to see the cutscene because it's actually really, like, integral to the story. Plus, it's been a while since I've seen the cutscene. I knew there was one, but I just wanted to double check. Hey, Simon, how you going? Are you doing well? I'm doing a lot better now that the Elgato is working. It looks like I found it. Yes. Okay, alright, I'm gonna turn it down because I feel like it's super fucking loud. But, hooray! We found it! I'm getting Ark of the Covenant vibes. Look. I'm not a big fan of the crackling sound, but like I said, I don't think you guys can super hear it. And, yeah, it's so loud. Like, it's a loud game. Yeah, and it's super crackly, but I don't know if it's me or... Tia, just finishing your lunch. Ooh, what's for lunch? This isn't Doctor Who or Atla. Talk about stalling. Okay, first of all, I'm currently banned from watching Doctor Who, okay? Like, I'm banned from that. So, can't watch Doctor Who for a bit. And Atla, look. I just can't. You can hear it a bit. Yeah, I feel like potentially, like, closing down the Elgato and opening up again might fix it. There might have been Tyson's chant. No, there was definitely some crackling. Yeah, I know you forbidden me, okay? That's why I stopped watching it. Okay? Yeah, there's definitely crackling when she shoots her guns. Marco Broccoli. Nick! Why are you just standing there, Lara? What are you doing? Okay, well, that was a terrible demo. They were like, just stand here and let this guy murder you. Alright. Do we risk closing it and opening it up again? Do we risk it? To try to get the crackling to go away? I was gonna watch more today, but I just had too much to do and felt a bit sick as well. I think it worked. I think it might have worked. Fucking talk about stress. I have not been this stressed at the start of a stream in a really fucking long time. Hey Smash, how you going? You've missed nothing but me stressing for a good, like, 20 minutes that I've been live, basically. It's been nothing but stress. Alright. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. My brain immediately went to Harry Potter. No, see, this is what we're gonna do. When we go out, we'll buy you 2 new presents. How's that, pumpkin? Anyway, don't mind me. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Jenna, something funny happened when I was watching a friend play the DVD dating sim. We thought one of them was kind of like JD from Heathers, and it became a whole thing of us caps locking lyrics. Yes! Oh, this game did not age well. It did not, but it's fine. Alright. So, I really want popcorn, but I also just kind of want to get started because it's been 20 minutes. So we're going to start with Lara's home because we have a butler to lock in the freezer. I literally was messaging my sister today, and I was like, yo.
Welcome back.
Hello.
After that grueling business last year, I decided to build this assault course to hone my skills and learn some new ones.
Alright, now is the game too quiet? Once again, there's not really any sound. Alright, to the kitchen! Run as fast as you can, Lara. We'll come back and we'll do the assault course in a minute. For now, Jenna's got a butler to lock in the freezer. Have I gone the wrong way? Well, this is the way we're going now. There it is. Door. Nope, can't open that. Yes, then I started locking the man up, literally. I was texting with my sister today about it, and we were both like, wow, I can't believe we could never do it. We literally could never do it. We had to get Mum.
Feel free to explore the rest of the house and gardens.
Thank you, Lara. I really appreciate it. I literally had to get my mum to do it for me, okay? Like, quite literally had to get my mum to lock him up because I couldn't fucking do it. So I'm going to do my best. I'm going to try my absolute damnedest. But honestly, it might not work. Oh, shit! Fuck. Where even is the pantry? This way. Okay. I'm so stressed that I'm going to get this wrong. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. how you know you played PlayStation in the early 2000s? You get a rush from, like, locking this guy in the freezer. Plus, he's so annoying. He just follows you everywhere, and you're like, dude, fuck off. Hold on. Just gonna real quick Snapchat my sister and show her. Because I'm not even gonna put any, like, words. She'll just know what this image means. So anyway, how is everyone? While I stand here with the racks of meat. Who needs that much meat in a house for just yourself? Here he comes. Oh, here he comes. Oh my god. Yeah, where are you, Winston? I know. Rich people, literally. Come on, Winston. I can't fuck this up. Everyone's going to be watching and it's going to be embarrassing. Quick. The door, Laura! Fuck you! Fuck! How do I move her to the... How do I make her walk again? Like that. Quick. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Alright. I didn't know how to make her walk. That's fine. Okay, we got there. It's good. Laughing in the rush for each other, this I actually thought was the weird one who did this, no one else. Are you kidding me? I feel like everybody who owned this game locked Winston in the freezer. It was just like a thing that we do. Later, Winston. It's just... He's really irritating. Like, why? I get it, but also why? Have fun freezing to death, Winston. He's annoying as fuck if you don't. Literally. Can Jenna remember how to do this quickly? The answer's definitely no. Okay, I get this part wrong fucking every time. Nope. Every time, without fail. Jump. I don't know why, but I can never do that part. Time trials in Tomb Raider just shouldn't exist. Okay, so is it this button? No, how do we... It's this button. Alright. Oh, no. Hold on. That's too much. Okay. Why? Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Tell you what, man. I got some nostalgia on the PlayStation 2. Eat. Uh-oh. Okay.
Oh dear. Back to the start if I want to beat my best time.
Yeah, my bad. It wasn't really the plan. We'll try again. It's just fun. Anyone else want an obstacle course like this in their backyard? Because, like, same. Now, Lara's a different voice in this game, doesn't she? She definitely sounds different. But, like, only slightly different. I feel. I mean, that is from the second game. That sound, because she didn't do the in the first one. Anywho. So do you know what I've been watching instead? Because I've been banned from watching Doctor Who, but apparently can't get away from the BBC. I have been rewatching Merlin. And I feel like I owe myself, you guys, and Merlin an apology, because Merlin was not on my list of favourite TV shows, and it is my favourite TV show. And when I realised that, I was like, fuck. What do you mean? How did I fuck this up so badly? Like, up. Now, The good part is I believe I have found my, my save. Which is fucking awesome. Jump, Lara, jump. Okay. Note to self, she doesn't jump if you're pressing the up button. Just kind of a little bit annoying, but whatever. Yeah, first game was Shelley Blonde. This one is Judith Gibbons. Oh, well, there you go.
Congratulations, you did it. But perhaps I could have been faster.
Oh, shut up. That was literally as fast as I could go, dude. Alright. Now, let us, dear friends, not forget our dear friends the cuttlefish, and let's memorize the layout of the house, because we're gonna need to know it later. Just as an FYI. We most definitely need to know it later. Ooh, the maze. I thought the maze was number 3. Not number 2. Oh, wait, shit. Is this like a proper... Fuck. This game doesn't have the attic, does it? I definitely thought it was the third game that had the attic, not the second one. Uh-oh. Well, fuck me. Sorry, Lara. Sorry, Lara. No, it's definitely the third one. This maze appears to be going nowhere. Nah, it's definitely the third one. Because the third game's got... Oh no, wait, it is this one. Fuck! Damn it. You know what I haven't picked up yet? Matches. Oh no, that was just a shortcut. Okay, no, it's definitely the third game. Okay. Sweet. Whether you watch me get out there now and go to the attic and me not be able to get in. You know, the best part about Lara's like home tutorial thing is you could spend hours here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy.
Ah, Gravity, thou art a heartless bitch.
Oh, thank God. I got... That was stressful. Alright. Oh, no. The attic does have a door, but it's open. I think it's only the third game that actually has something to do here. This is the ballroom. This is my library. So, I remember practically nothing about Tomb Raider 2. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, I remember practically nothing, which is a problem. Because once again, I'd really like to do this without a walkthrough as much as possible. Just kind of hard to do when you remember nothing. The only thing I remember is fighting a dragon, because fuck that dragon. And I remember a timed boat in Greece. Not Greece, sorry, Venice. I remember there being a timed boat thing you had to do. And I remember being really, really bad at it. But that's not a surprise. Winston? Winston? Oh, hold on a second.
No.
Wait, so there is something to do here. Who just leaves their bath running? Also, what kind of bath is that? Why do you have two toilets? Oh no, one's the washer thing. Why is there a key? Why can't I remember what the key is for? Or where the key is? Okay, no, he's still in the freezer. Good. This is the ballroom. The proper ballroom. I think. I actually do really like this music. This is Farming Home Life. They do not, but yeah. It's alright, we'll do some fighting in Lara's home before the game is over. That was just on a loop. Wait, how do we... We can't. Okay, you literally just go from here. Okay. Right. Ooh, let's do this. Stress design. That's really loud. Alright, baby. Why are you always so loud to me? Okay. No, only in the first one does it end after the pool. I wish I knew where to find that key, but we'll have to do that later, because I don't remember where that key is, and I don't want to look it up. Oh, sadness. I don't have it. Oh, that's fine. If it makes everybody feel better, despite having the option, well, despite having finished the game and doing new game at the passport, I do not have unlimited ammo or the fancy guns, so yeesh. You know what? I literally just wanted to shoot my gun to test how loud it was. I didn't realize there was actually something to shoot at. Okay, I feel like it can be a bit louder. Also, where did you come from, sir? 2 minus 2 seconds to combat. Welcome to Tomb Raider. There's nothing up there, baby. Alright. I definitely want popcorn at some point in this stream. I just want everybody to know that. Although, I was debating. I was like, do I want popcorn this stream? Or do I want popcorn tomorrow when I watch Pretty Little Liars' Original Sin finale? I mean, I could just have it both times, but I feel like I shouldn't, you know? Gotta get my eyes used to the Tomb Raider graphics again. That's right. But how is everyone? I feel like we haven't spoken in a minute because I was bad and didn't stream Saturday night. Okay. Shame. Look. Do you want to talk about Shane, Corey? My Elgato broke on me, and I still wasn't an hour late to my stream. Just saying. Listen. Okay, what was the point of getting me up here? I'll be better tomorrow. Look, you say that, but I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. Oh. Just like I don't believe it when you say you'll watch Doctor Who. But I would delude myself. I was doing really well. I got home and I like was doing the dishes and then I was cooking dinner and then I was watching She-Hulk because I decided I really wanted to watch the first episode of She-Hulk. And then I sat down and I was eating dinner and I was like, yes, this is going to be great. I'm not going to have any issues. And then the Elgato was like, ha! Guess again, bitch. So I'm really sad about that. Oh shit, I forgot about She-Hulk. I did not. I had a choice. Ah! Fucking birds, man. Well, I know what I'll be watching off stream. Yeah, Doctor Who. I don't know how I feel about She-Hulk yet. If I'm being honest, I wasn't, like, stupidly excited for She-Hulk the way I was excited for the other Marvel shows.
No.
No. Rude. Yeah, I wasn't stupidly excited for She-Hulk the way I was the other Marvel shows. This one just, I don't know, it had a very different vibe, and I didn't know if I liked said vibe, but I enjoyed the first episode. I just don't know what their plan is. Well, that was specky. Go me. Yeah, I wasn't really sure what they were going for with that one episode, you know? I saw a key, and I wants it. The marketing for it's been weird. Well, I get what the marketing's doing because I know the show is a comedy. Like, it's marketed as a comedy, and it's billed as a comedy, and it's written as a comedy. Because apparently the She-Hulk comics are quite, like, tongue-in-cheek comics, if that makes sense. Like, a lot of, like, breaking of the fourth wall stuff. So I sort of was expecting that from the show. And I liked how I really liked how they did the first episode. Because they knew what people would care about the most. And they delivered on it, if that makes sense. So yeah, I'll be interested to see where it goes from here now that we've had that first episode. Because I have sort of an idea of where I think it's gonna go. But I'll be curious to see what they do. I'm very curious to know why they've chosen to do Thursday night drops though. Well, Thursday drops. Like every other Marvel show, or every other Disney Plus show, really. Is someone shooting at me? No. It's just rats. Yeah, I feel like every other Disney Plus show has... Well, they originally were... Fuck. Okay. Forgot that's what that button did.
No.
Like, originally we were dropping on Friday nights, then we were dropping on Wednesdays, now this show is just really randomly dropping on a Thursday. Like, I don't know. What's the deal? You know? Can I shoot the rat from here? Nope. What's the point of that? I wonder how to throw the match. Can't remember. It's very strange. It's very strange. And it made so many people forgot about it. Like the thing I posted on Instagram. So many people were like, oh shit, I forgot that was that was today. And I'm like, yeah, it was today. Love you, Lara. Literally, I thought of it yesterday because that's when it should have come out. Whoa! I have a pop culture releases calendar. Aww. Dead body. Just gonna. Thank you. Just gonna take all your shit. Because apparently all of my shit isn't here like I thought it was gonna be. Alright. I will need to go and grab myself a Coke and some popcorn in a minute, I think. Because I remember nothing of this game. And when I say I remember nothing, I mean I remember nothing. Okay, that's an angle. Have some square hips. Look, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Oh no, Boulder! No! What? No! No! What was I supposed to do? Everything just happened at once. I was standing on a thing and there was spikes and then there were boulders. Holy shit. Okay. Now that I've calmed down, I didn't forgot to save, so there was nothing to load. Holy fuck. You know how I said I didn't remember anything about this game? Exhibit A! That seems like a really good segue for me to go and get a drink and some popcorn. What? What am I supposed to do? Because there were spikes with the boulder. I am going to die a lot playing Tomb Raider 2. I can just sense it. I sense things going really, really badly. Sprint to 100 deaths. So, you know how I only made it to 92 deaths in the first Tomb Raider, and like a solid 40 of those deaths, actually a solid 50 of those deaths were during the last 4-hour stream that I did? I anticipate more deaths in this game. Tomb Raider, why? This is a game I've played before. Just wait until we hit Tomb Raider 3. It's gonna be a nightmare. Alright. I'm popcorning. I'm grabbing a drink. I suggest you all do the same. When I get back, we will do it all again. But this time we'll do it better. I have faith you will succeed in dying. Me too. Tomb Raider 3 is going to be a 250 death one. I'm terrified of Tomb Raider 3. Like I said, I really, really, really want to do these without walkthroughs, like as much as possible. I will use them if I need to. I'm not above that. But I really want to try and do this on my own. May have made a mistake. But first things first. Popcorn. Peace out. I'll be back in a bit. have my emotional support popcorn. We're in our Jurassic World tin tonight. Where's my blue? Oh. Trying to forget that Jurassic World Dominion exists. Which devastates me. Because I loved the first two. But whatever. Alright. Now, here's the thing. I kind of forgot that you don't need save crystals in this one to save. You can just save your game. So I could have, like... I could have saved myself all this trouble if I'd remembered that. Now, how could I have remembered? Because Jenna has the memory of a goldfish. Thank goodness for no save crystals, yeah. They go back to save crystals in movie number 3, though. Movie number 3. Game number 3. So. Kind of a problem. For me, anyway. For normal people, it'd be fine. Anywho. So, I'll tell you what, though. So, because I was watching Merlin earlier, which, by the way, if you have not watched BBC's Merlin, you are missing out. Like, you are missing out. But because I was watching that, I was thinking about the Arthurian legend, and because I was thinking about the Arthurian legend, I was thinking about Tomb Raider legend, and yeah. It all just kind of like went downhill from there. Oh, fuck. Because that's the problem. I will get on that one as soon as I'm done watching 7 of Season 2. Good, because do you know what? Do you know what I was thinking? Oh my god! Yes. Jenna found a secret. See, it was worth dying. Do you know what I was thinking about the entire time I was watching Merlin today? Literally the entire time. When I wasn't thinking about how much I love the show or how much I love Arthur and how much I love Merlin, do you know what I was thinking? Corey, do you know what I was thinking? I feel like you can probably guess what I was thinking. I was thinking, literally the entire time, while I wasn't able to get this massive smile off my face because I love the show to bits, like I love it so fucking much, the entire time I was just like, if Corey hasn't watched this yet, I'm gonna force him to watch it because I think he's gonna love it. So I'm glad to hear you say that you haven't seen it yet, because it means that I'll get to watch it alongside you. And by watch it alongside you, I mean I'm going to have watched it like 10 times before you even start. In my defense, it's amazing. I heard nothing but good things about it. That's because it's brilliant. It's so... God, how do you even describe it? It's very 2008. And by it's very 2008, I mean, like, it doesn't have the world's greatest graphics. Let's put it that way. Like, some of the CGI is questionable. But it's a really wholesome, funny, brilliant retelling of this Arthurian legend of, like, Arthur and Merlin as young lads. When I say young lads, I think they're supposed to be, like, in their 20s. And it's a fantastic cast of characters. The actors are incredible. The storylines are so much fun. But some of the storylines are also really fucking heartbreaking. And I love it. I love it. I love it so much. The relationship between Arthur and Merlin is so funny. The amount of times I just, like, go and look up a compilation of funny moments from this show is ridiculous, but there are so many funny moments from this show that it's so easy to do so. I just love it. And then, once you've watched it, then you'll understand why every time I hear the song, you're the voice, try and understand it, make a noise and make it clearer. You'll understand why that gets my friend and I in absolute fucking stitches. That song. That song gets me and my friend, who is also obsessed with Merlin. I got her obsessed with Merlin. It has us in stitches. Literally every time we hear it. We can't hear that song without thinking of Merlin. Yes, override it. That's so sad. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Literally. Oh, man. Yeah, look, I am not mad that I started a Merlin rewatch. I probably won't finish it, to be fair, but I'm not mad that I started it. Let's put it that way. And given that it's the BBC and they only have 12 actors, there's a decent amount of crossover between Merlin and Doctor Who actor-wise. But, like, not as much as you might think. I'm really not sure if these are supposed to be rats or spiders. I don't know. But yeah, not as much as you might think. Definitely spiders. So I managed to watch, and here you go. So Corey, you did the right thing banning me from Doctor Who and Torchwood, because I've watched 7 episodes of Merlin, and if I wasn't banned from Doctor Who and Torchwood, I would have watched a Christmas special and 6 episodes of Torchwood season 2. So, You did the right thing by banning me. You were correct. You made the right decision. Oh my gosh, I know. Look, I started watching it. I couldn't stop. 'Cause it's so good. Every episode had me smiling. You know? It was just one of those things. They're definitely spiders. There's no way they're not. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Merlin, though, I'll tell you right now, is not the kind of show that you cannot pay attention to the first time you watch it. Like, you actually have to pay attention. Yeah. It's just one of those shows. But it's so good. I just love it. And I love all of the characters. Like, I love Merlin so much. I love him. He's so funny. Gaius is like everyone's favorite grandpa, who we love. Arthur Pendragon is just... I don't even know how to describe Arthur Pendragon, but we love him. He's like super noble, but he's super... He just loves everybody, and he just wants to just take care of everybody, and I just think he is amazing. Then there's Guinevere, whom is an absolute darling, but a complete fucking badass. Like, she's a badass. Like, she's Gwen. She's a badass. Then there's Morgana, who I have very complicated feelings about Morgana. Then there's Uther, who's a bit of a douche, but he's alright. That's not fair! Oh, that's not fair! I'd honestly rather die and try again. Like, honestly, would rather die and try again. But this is what kept happening to me. I just kept having no lives. I kept having no health, and I had to keep restarting. That's why I struggled with this game a lot more than the first one. Uh-oh. Laura, come on, baby. There we go. Okay. Now we save. What am I gonna do in Tomb Raider 3 when I can't save often, save always? Oh, someone. What do you fucking mean? As if they put a secret there. Literally, I saw it and I was like, I'm not going for that secret. That was hell. This game, I'm really going to live up to my whole save often, save always motto in this game. I just want everybody to know that. I remember this section so vividly because I died so often here. I texted my sister while I was getting popcorn, and I was like, locked Winston in the freezer first time because I'm amazing. And she just came back with, fuck yeah! Oh no. I saw them, like, right as you know, my brain immediately has gone right now. My brain immediately is like, Chrissy, wake up! I don't like this! Damn him, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. But that's where my brain has gone. It's like, I don't like this. Chrissy, wake up! Hey, hello! I said that to Bailey earlier and she was so confused. That's funny. My sister and I were talking about alarms on... Ah! There's a tiger! The fuck? Oh, there's a second. I am far too close to the edge here for comfort. I just want to make everyone aware. So, my sister and I, we were talking about alarms, and they were talking about, I don't even remember, but basically my sister's partner was like, you wake me up with your like alarm and it's so annoying. And my sister just looked at me and she's like, yeah, but guess what my alarm is? And I immediately just start singing, Chrissy, wake up, I don't like this. And her partner was like, fuck, yes, that's so annoying. I'm like, that's amazing. I might look at this door. Or this room. Why fire? Why are we even at the Great Wall of China? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's okay. I was just going into a cutscene. Stress.
Pardon me, if that was just your way of trying the doors for me.
With a Tommy gun on my keyring.
Though not anymore. So after you.
Somehow, you don't behave like you got the monk's blood.
I understand that somehow is in my favor. So indulge me about the dagger. I'd be indebted with your life.
These doors are waiting for the right one. The right time to arrive. And then the dagger's blade will honor the hearts of those who believe. So unless you pledge your loyalty as well.
And which one is that?
To the sins and fortunes of Marco Bartoli.
Perhaps not just yet, then. Aha, Gianni Bartelli, Via Caravelli, Venice.
Oh boy. I'm sorry, can we talk about the fact it thinks I only took 13 minutes to do that level? Can we talk about that for a minute? Oh boy. Wow, guys. In the hour and 14 minutes I've been live, I've done a whole 13 minutes worth of level. 13 minutes worth of progress. We're doing well, we're doing well. I hate the Venice levels. Like, I don't, but I also do. Because they're so big and there's lots of bad guys to kill. Who's shooting me? I'm from where? There. Is that what I mean? Okay, so here's sort of where we get to the part that I didn't like about Tomb Raider 2. There's a lot more enemies to kill. And way more of those enemies can actually shoot you back, and it's the worst. Oh no. I gotta remember how to do this now. Is it like this? Yeah. Okay, cool. Every time. That's how you throw it. Alright, cool. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Every time. Every time. I'm gonna need to do better. I really hope that guy doesn't have like a key or something that I need. Because, like, he died floating. Oh no, he does have a key, but they left it there. Good. Don't you just love PlayStation 1 mechanics? Like, this guy literally is just floating in midair. It's a good time. Okay, I have a key. I do not see where to use said key. Okay. Am I missing something? I must have to go back down. Oh, there's the boat. Now, hold on. Is this the key? Boathouse key. Yes. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Every time! Fuck! I'm going to run out of flares. Because that was the button for it in the first game. Alright. We've officially... Oh, yeah! Fuck me! A stream sniper? I don't know what that means. Oops. I mentioned how much I really fucking hate all the bad guys in this level. It's That's why I never have any goddamn health. This was not the level I had to restart because I had no health. But it was one of the Venice levels. I think it was the Opera House level. I had to completely restart it. I was not impressed. To break this glass to her. No? Nope. Okay. Alrighty. If I remember correctly, I got stuck here last time. Figure out everything except how to get in there. I'm pretty confident you can't make it from here. Although it looks like you can make it. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things. Where it looks like you should be able to make it, but you can't. Try it again, because I feel like it's the only thing I can do. Is it meant to get the boat out? Maybe? Or is it too early to get the boat out? No, definitely too early to get the boat out. Okay, no, definitely not the boat. Alright, well that has to be it then. You have to be able to do that. I got close. Dude. So you know how PlayStation 1 and 2, the controllers were corded up to the PlayStation console itself? And you know how with PlayStation 3 and 4, they're not? And 5, they're like wireless? This doesn't feel any different to me, because I basically only play with my controllers wired up now, because otherwise they die on me, as you have all witnessed many, 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 many times. Okay. So charging controllers. Look, the only time I will charge them is when I'm playing, because I don't leave my consoles idling. And I don't have a charging port because they're expensive and, like, fuck that. Nah, charging docks are expensive. I don't need one. So I don't get one. Okay. Let's... Close. Jesus Christ. I don't need that. Okay, I've definitely missed something. I've also apparently missed some automatic pistols. Was it you that had the... Who had the automatic pistols? Because whoever it was, I want them. No one had them. Okay. Okay. Oh. My little PlayStation 2's really working hard right now. Maybe it's the guy in here that had the automatic pistols. Right, this was just a dog. I knew there was glass I had to break somewhere. Like, I knew I was missing something, I just didn't know what that something was. Me. Why is this always the angle? I don't remember a lot about Tomb Raider 2. What I remember from it is there are a hell of a lot more bad guys with guns to kill. And each of the levels are incredibly long and confusing. That's pretty much all I can remember. Hey, John D, how you going? But what's important is that we're playing Tomb Raider 2. Something I've been desperate to do on stream since I started streaming. I'm meant to be taking the boat through here. I'm pretty confident I am. Oh, fuck off, people with guns! What'd we do, Lara? I don't know. What did we do? We did something. Oh. Okay. What did we do? Oh, I don't understand. Should we have done something just then? Should something have happened? Oh. I'll take those. Thank you. Missing a lever somewhere. I'm gonna assume that's what I did. Aha! Ah, okay. Shit, maybe I wasn't supposed to take the boat down there. Because how would I get the boat up? Oh well. Oh, not for fail. Shit, you know what I haven't done in a while? Saved. Oh, save in here. Save in this random little alleyway. Remembering to save often, save always is going to be a struggle. I just know it. Okay. Oh, don't jump in the water. That was dumb. Oh, well, don't push me in the water, you nugget. That's not fair. I will take all of the health packs, truly. Wow, you guys can really see nothing, can you? I don't think you can adjust the brightness or anything though. So it's... Just promise me when I tell you I'm doing cool shit in there. Like, at the very least I'm glad that the bad guys drop shit. Well, a lot of them do, but at the same time I'm like, is it really necessary to have that many bad dudes? For Lara to murder? Like... She's a tomb raider. She's not a murder people raider. If I remember correctly, I have to get these open so I can use it as a short... who needs to see, literally. Like, I could see. But I happened to look over and I was like, you guys can't see shit. Oh. Sir. Fuck you, sir. Oh, man. I really fucking hate. I don't hate this game. I just don't love this game.
No.
Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, it's not the lack of ammo that gets me in this game. It's the lack of health. That's what gets me. I'm gonna die a lot from bad guys. And I'm gonna fucking hate it. Because there's no real way to, like, fix that. I guess technically. Yeah, like, I literally have 6 shotgun shells. Oh, wait. Oh, and I tell you guys, I'm really not sure about, Under the Dome. The book. Like, I don't dislike it. And I definitely don't dislike it. But Stephen King talks about some interesting shit. Some very interesting stuff. And he writes about some interesting characters. Like, one of the characters in Under the Dome, within the first couple chapters, flat out murders 2 girls. I don't know how old he is. He's supposed to be, like, he's not exactly in, he's not in high school. He's also no longer in college. So, like, I don't know how old he's supposed to be. But I'm going to say he's meant to be, probably he's meant to be in, like, his early 20s. And yeah, he just, like, flat out murders these 2 young girls. He strangles them. And then Stephen King's off his blood. Well, this was, I mean, he writes good shit, though. That's the thing. Like, it really gets you thinking. But yeah, this character, literally, so not only did he murder 2 women, but he now keeps their bodies in a pantry and calls them his girlfriends. And I'm like, sir, so you murdered these women. What? Are you okay? The answer's no, he's not. He's completely, like, this character's completely fucked in the head. Which is not a surprise when you read about his dad. His dad is like, ugh, his dad's a very interesting fella. But I'm like, who comes up with this shit? But it's also, it's really good in, like, a fascinating kind of way. You know, the show did that way better. Well, here's the thing. The show, I really liked the show, and Stephen King, he liked it to start with. By the end of it, he was a bit like, you kind of missed the point. And I can see why. Like, reading the book has been really interesting, because I've always wanted to read the book ever since the show, because I loved the show. I thought the show was brilliant. But reading the book has been really, really interesting, because, so I think there is about, I believe there's about 800 people in Chester's Mill the day the dome goes down. And I don't know how it happens, but by the time the dome comes up again, there are only 26 people still alive. I don't know how long the dome stays down, and I don't know how everybody died. Well, I know how some people have died, because people have fucking murdered them, but the whole thing is just, it's basically like one giant social experiment. Well, not social experiment exactly. It's, well, yeah, kind of like a social experiment. It's one giant, you know, what would happen? Oh, that is not the button I meant to press. It's like this whole giant, what would happen if a town was all of a sudden completely cut off? What would they do? And it's very similar to like a Lord of the Flies situation, you know, those kids are stranded on an island and they have to create their own society. That's basically what happens in Under the Dome. Like, they're cut off from the rest of the world, they're completely reliant on themselves, and they, for better or for worse, do end up forming their own little society. And it's very interesting. It's fucked up, but it's very interesting. And that's why I'm finding it... Oh no. That's why I'm finding it very interesting to read, because it's a very different... It's a very different set of characters. Like, I recognize some of the names, but it's a very different set of characters. And Stephen King, he's talking a lot about... He's talking a lot about religion and how religion factors into things, and whether religion has a place in politics, which it does not. And talking a lot about politics. Like, he is making some serious mention... The answer is... Yeah, the answer is very much no. But, like, he's making a big... What in the Sam 7 fucks? How about you attack the... Why do we have no health? Where did that all go? Fuck me. Alright. Yeah, so he talks about... He's making a very pointed statement about politics in America and religion, because he keeps going on and on about how, like, Big Jim Rennie, he is the most religious man in this book, which is so weird, because, like, religion really didn't play a thing in the show, because the show was playing it very safe, but, like, very topical to say, but, like, Big Jim Rennie makes it incredibly fucking clear that he does not like, I think it's Obama. He doesn't like Obama at all. And he talks a lot about all of that, because it takes place in, like, 2012. I'll say I don't remember any of that from the show. Yeah, none of that is in the show. None of it at all. They changed a lot of characters. They introduced a few characters for the show that weren't in the book. Some of the characters in the book, or some of the characters in the show, were amalgamations of those in the book, or they were changed. For example, you know Angie in the show, who we love dearly, Joe's sister brother. Are you actually shooting me, or are you just shooting? I feel like you're just shooting at this point. Yeah, you know Angie. So Angie is one of the girls that gets murdered within, like, the first 2 pages of the book. But she's an incredibly important character in the show. Nori, in the book, is an actual, like, she lives in Chester's Mill, and she's best friends with Joe Joe, his name's not McAllister, it's something else, Joe something. They call him Scarecrow Joe. And they are very different, and they're also not the ones getting the seizures. Because I was a little bit... It's funny, because I didn't realise what the seizures were to start with, because the seizures, obviously in the show, Joe and Nori are the ones who get the seizures, you know, pig stars are falling and all that stuff, but in the book, it starts out with Rusty, who I don't even believe is in the show, or he might be. I think Rusty is in the show, but is very, very, very different in the show. And in the book, Rusty is actually, the only fucking doctor that they have left. So the doctor died. Okay, yep. What exactly do you want me to do here? So Rusty was, yeah, the only doctor that they had left. And his daughter is the first one to have... yeah, that's it. That's the timer. I remember this now. Alright. So I gotta do a few things first, because I gotta blow up those, yeah, I remember this. No, I gotta blow some shit up first. Most definitely. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so, like, this little girl, I think her name was Janelle. So Janelle had the first seizure. And Rusty was like, oh, nah, she's probably fine. And then this other kid had it. And then Janelle's sister had it. And then there were all of a sudden a bunch of kids having seizures saying the pink stars are falling or something about Halloween. I don't know about the Halloween thing, but I remembered about the pink stars falling thing. That's, like, super important in the show. But they haven't had anything about hands yet in the show or anything about the generator and whatnot. And we've not had anything about the kinship yet in the book. But I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's probably a thing, because Stephen King does some pretty fucked up stuff. And I will be absolutely gobsmacked if the show came up with the whole aliens did it thing on their own and didn't get that from Stephen King. Like, I will be completely just gobsmacked if that's the case, because I'm like, I feel like that's a very Stephen King thing to do. So I'm curious to see, and it's funny because I've finished part 1 of the book, so the book's split into 2 parts, and I finished part 1 and I'm now into part 2, but I'm like only 350 pages into it or something, and it's like a 900 page book. Like, it's a fucking chunker. Fuck! Oh, are you shitting me? Fuck my life. I'm starting to remember why I didn't like Tomb Raider 2 all that much. Like, I knew there was a reason why I didn't like it anywhere near as much as the first one, but I couldn't remember what that reason was. I'm starting to remember. When I finish the book, though, I'm going to rewatch the show and, like, compare the two. I feel like I'm going to like the show slightly more simply because it's what I watched first. But I am really enjoying the book. The book is just very different. And I feel like it has a lot of different ideas in it that the show just didn't carry over. But I feel that way about a lot of Stephen King adaptations. Like, I don't think... Never finished the show because I lost interest near the end of season 2 when they find a way out of the dome. Yeah, do you want the spoiler about them finding a way out of the dome? Do you want the spoiler there? Do you want me to tell you what actually happened? Because I did not lose interest in it. Okay, so they didn't actually find their way out of the dome. What happened was they found a way out of the dome. Everybody except... Oh my god, I wonder if I am actually going to be able to remember this because it's been forever since I watched it. So it's everybody except Julia, Big Rennie, and Junior, I think. I don't think Junior got out either. So the 3 of them didn't get out of the dome. It was just everybody else. So everyone else, you know, a year on, they think that Julia, Junior, and Big Jim all died. Barbie's really sad about it, but Barbie gets with this new chick who is either called Eve or Dawn. I can't remember. It's one of the two. Anyway, long story short, they didn't get out of the dome, and they're all in these pod thingamabobs. Pods? I think they're in pods. In these pod thingos. And a bunch of shit happens in, like, the 2-part premiere, and Julia and Big Jim and Junior end up getting them all out of these pods, and they're all like, well, fuck, we just spent an entire year thinking that we were out of the dome, and turns out we're actually not out of the dome. We were in these pods, and it's been not actually been a year, and that's really fucking sad. And all of a sudden, there are these 2 new people. And their names were, I think their names are Christine and either Eve or Dawn, which is the chick that Barbie hooked up with. Anyway, so Julia's like, I don't trust these bitches because where the fuck did they come from? Big Jim is like, I don't know. I don't remember a lot of season 3. I gotta be perfectly honest. But further into the season that we get, Julia's like, come on, we can't trust these bitches. Like, where the fuck did they come from? Like, there's nothing. Anyway, long story short, we find out that Christine and Eve/Dawn are aliens, part of something called the Kinship, who planted the dome. Was it for an experiment, or was it because they needed somewhere to live? It's one of the two. I think they were trying to, like, form a new kinship, I believe. I know Christine, or Christina, whatever her name is, she ends up dying, which is A-okay with me. And then Eve/Dawn ends up having a child who is then called Eve/Dawn. Like, one of them is Eve, one of them is Dawn. I just can't remember which is which. I think... I'm going to assume Eve is the kid, but I can't remember. Anyway, the dome does come down by the end of the season. I can't remember how the dome comes down, but I remember it definitely comes down by the end of the season. Barbie realizes he's super fucking fucked up, and he gets with Julia, and they get engaged. Joe, for whatever reason that I can't remember, he ends up in, like, some sort of, not a coma exactly, but he isn't himself. And I remember he sacrifices himself for that, and I can't remember why, but I remember that happens. And so Nori, when she gets out, she joins the army, because both of her mums end up dying by the end of the show. So she ends up, joining the army to try to get Joe back, which doesn't make any sense to me. And Big Jim comes and finds Barbie and Julia at the end of the season and is like, oh, we thought we stopped the kinship. We actually didn't. Low jokes. And Eve/Dawn picks up another one of those eggs, and we think that she's going to end the season by, well, we think that she's going to go on and, like, plant another one of these eggs to create another dome. I'm not explaining it well, I'm sorry. It's been a very long time since I've watched season 3, and I only watched it the one time because it was a bit out there. But I remember the show ended in such a way, and they specifically wrote the end of season 3 in such a way that they could have gone on to make a 4th season, because they had 5 seasons planned. They could have gone on to make a 4th season, but the way it ended, it did wrap up basically everybody's story to a certain point where I didn't mind that it got cancelled. I still liked season 3 a lot, and that's why I'm really curious to see if Stephen King was on the same sort of wavelength, like with the kinship and the aliens and everything. But I remember the aliens being a thing, and I remember just being like, what the fuck? It was weird, but it was good at the same time. Like, I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. And I'm very much looking forward to rewatching it. Like, very much. But no, they didn't actually make it out of the dome at the end of season 2. And Melanie ends up being a product of the kinship as well. So she ends up dying again because she was never really living. Which is a shame because I liked Melanie. But yeah, she ends up dying again. So yeah. And a lot of the characters die. So Sam ends up dying. I can't remember why, but Sam ends up dead. Who else ends up dying? Yeah, Nori's other mum dies, like I said. The only characters that I remember 100% making it out of the dome are Julia, Barbie, Big Jim. Actually, I think Junior dies as well. Actually, I think Junior and Sam kill each other. Because obviously Sam is the one who killed Angie, and Junior never, like, forgives him for that once he finds out. Because I'm positive he finds out at some point that Sam's the one that killed Angie. I think. I'm pretty confident. God, you've got me wanting to rewatch the show, and I definitely am going to rewatch the show. Like, there's no if, buts, or maybes. Once I finish... In fact, I was going to start rewatching that one instead of, like, Merlin. But I sort of thought that it made more sense... Oh, shit. I sort of thought it made more sense for me to not, like, start rewatching it while in the middle of reading it. I figured I should finish reading it first and then rewatch it. But I very much want to rewatch it. Look, this was not the plan, but this works out better. Come back, sir. Come back so I can murder you. But anyway, I really enjoyed Under the Dome as a TV show. Every time. Feel free to shoot that dude, Laura. Cool. You know what? Let's just save here. I'm trying to think what other shows I've watched that I loved. They got cancelled. Well, if we want to talk about good shows that got cancelled, let's talk about Terra Nova. Because Terra Nova was a show. This person has a key. So Terra Nova. What can we say about Terra Nova that hasn't already been said? Actually, I don't know. Did everybody watch Terra Nova? I did. It's one of those shows I watched as it was airing. Waited every week to watch it on Channel 10. Had to literally watch it with adverts. God. What a time that was. Terra Nova. No idea what that is. Breathe, no. Jenna, just... What do you mean, no? Bitch! Terra Nova made me boycott Fox for an entire year.
No.
Like, an entire year, I did not watch a single thing on Fox because they cancelled Terra Nova. Which might seem a little dramatic. But it wasn't. Because it was one of the greatest TV shows of all time. So it wasn't dramatic, clearly. No, so Terra Nova followed the Shannon family. There were 5 of them. And it was set in the future. But a dystopian future where humans had completely destroyed the planet. Because, obviously. And they discovered a rift, or like a rip. Hey, Asa, how you going? Far out! Brussels sprout! Where did you come from, sir? I can't move. Okay. Wow. Okay, that happened. Yeah. So they discovered, like, scientists discovered a tear in space and time. And they went back in time to the time of the dinosaurs. And everybody went back, and it follows the Shannon family living in the time of dinosaurs. Is basically it. And it's very good. It's very, very good. Such a good show. I'm not explaining it well, but it's so good. The problem Terra Nova had, and I can pinpoint exactly why it got cancelled. So, it got cancelled because the problem that it had, the first 2 episodes were fantastic. Right? So it was a 2-parter. What are they trading dinosaurs? Yeah. Yeah. So, the show was filmed in Australia, which is so funny because when I watch it, as soon as they, like, leave their little compound and go and walk out in, like, the forest, area, I'm just like, that's the bush. Like, it's so painfully Australia that it's not even funny. I'm just like, that's, yep. But yeah, so the first episode is really, really good. So we're introduced to the Shannon family in like 20... Well, actually, I think it's like 2132 or something. And we're introduced... Ah! Far out Brussels sprout! Why does this keep happening? So, you're introduced to the Shannon family, which includes Dad Jim, who is a law man. He's like a police officer. Mum... What's the mum's name? It's been a minute since I watched Terra Nova. Yeah, the mum's a doctor. Then there's Maddie Shannon, who is the middle daughter. Josh, I want to say Josh. I want to say Josh is the oldest boy. And then they have a third daughter whose name is Zoe, and Zoe's like really, really young. Zoe's like 3, I think, at this point. And in the future, because of how bad the air is and because of population issues, every family's only allowed to have 2 kids, and they broke the law by having a third child. So we're introduced to this family who have this illegal third child, and they get found out by the authorities that they have this illegal third child. Jim tries to stop them from, like, taking Zoe and whatnot, and he gets thrown in jail. And 2 or 3 years later, the mum, whose name escapes me and it bothers me, she comes to visit him in jail, and is like, hey, I got recruited for Terra Nova. And he's like, that's awesome. Like, you have to go, you know, take the kids and go. And she's like, no, you don't understand. Like, they're not going to let me bring Zoe. Like, they're not going to let me bring the child because she's illegal, that we weren't allowed to have her. And we can't go on, they say we can't go on record for breaking the law. So then Jim breaks out of jail and they smuggle him and Zoe to the past. And the guy who runs Terra Nova, whose name also escapes me. I know his first name is Nathaniel Taylor, that's what it is. It's Commander Taylor. He is just like, what the fuck? Like, we need a doctor, we don't need a stowaway. And Jim's like, no, I'm cool. Like, I'm a cop. Anyway. So Jim ends up, like, on the security team, and Josh ends up meeting these teenagers, and he goes, there's, like, this massive gate around Terra Nova because, like, you know, dinosaurs. These teenagers take Josh outside the gate to this waterfall thing. And anyway, long story short, they get stuck out there. Their rover dies. So they get stuck outside the gate. And there are all of a sudden all these, can you, like, do anything right now, Laura, baby? Yeah, so why would you, hun. Yes, they get stuck outside the gate, and these dinosaurs attack. And the dinosaur attacks are, why would you put the guns on? And the dinosaur attacks are really fucking cool. Anyways, that's the first 2 episodes. So the first 2 episodes are amazing. Introducing us to the family, introducing us to the dinosaurs, and it's so good. And everyone was like, holy shit, this is fucking amazing. Then episode 3 happened. And episode 3 was not good. Episode 3 was a bad episode. Like, it just wasn't good. Neither was episode 4. Well, actually, I like episode 4, but most people don't. And then episode 5 was a bit naff. So the problem is it had this really awesome first 2 episodes. Then it had like 3 or 4 episodes that were pretty naff, and then it picked up and it just never stopped, and it was incredible. But you had to slog through those 3 or 4 episodes that weren't super good. And unfortunately, we know people's attention spans. People don't slog through that stuff, particularly when it's actually airing on TV at a certain time, so you have to remember to tune in and watch it. So the show's viewership went down heaps because of that, and the show was incredibly expensive to film because of all the dinosaurs and the fact it was filmed in Australia. And so they just never did a second season, despite the fact that the second season, well, the first season ended on a massive, massive fucking cliffhanger. Like, huge. Biggest cliffhanger I'd seen in a really long time. And I will never know the answer to those questions. But the characters were great, the premise was awesome, and I just loved it. I remember both of these shows. Well, I'm glad, because they were amazing. I loved Terra Nova. I miss Terra Nova. In fact, Terra Nova's one that I want to rewatch soon. For sure. I've definitely never seen them. That definitely does not surprise me. Alright, so here's the thing. I've got the boat, and I'm going to put the boat in here. However, we can't do this yet. Because I have to blow up the things before I can do this. But I don't know how to blow up the things. Since flares are limited at this early stage, you can try to conserve them. Yeah, look. The amount of fucking flares I've wasted. I literally have 1 flare left. Love. Alright. How does Jenna destroy the things? Wait. It says I destroyed it with the other boat. But I don't have the other boat. I only have 1 boat. Oh boy. Well, we can always give it a go. See what happens. Like, there's always a way to cheese this, so. Can you speed up? Oops, sorry. Oh, no, I don't think it was that way. It was this way, wasn't it? Was it this way? Yep. Yep. Okay, no, we definitely need to find a way to do that. Okay. Uh-huh. Cool. I wonder if I can shoot them. Oh, I was gonna find a way. Summary of what I saw joining. I remember being 16, not knowing what light balance is. Look. There is no way to change anything. I already had a look. My options are sound or adjust screen, which is literally just this. So unfortunately, you can see shit. If it makes you feel better, I can't see all that much else. Okay, so sadly, I do need to find a way to destroy those things. But I only have 1 boat. I'm not complaining, just, you know, nostalgia. So much nostalgia. Now, does anybody remember how I destroy these mines? without murdering myself. I know there's a way to blow them up. I think there's a switch somewhere that I'm missing. From underwater, maybe. I'm thinking about it. Like, that's where I'm headed. I'm wondering if maybe I can stand somewhere and, like, shoot them. I don't think so. Oh, I've got to remember where they are first. Unless there's a way to get my second boat up here. Which I don't think there is. Nah. Unless I fucked up by taking my boat into the sewer. And I was pretty sure that you had to. Oh wait, I died, didn't I? I don't actually think I've been keeping up with the deaths. And I don't think I've been keeping up with the deaths. I'm pretty confident I haven't been. Is it just me or is that door open? See, here's the thing. I could definitely just go through that door and end the level, but I kind of want to do the boat race. You know? How frustrating. So apparently here's a door that I never entered. Oh, yes I did. Nope. She's not gonna shoot him. Well... You can't even swim into them to make them explode. Well, now I'm sad. How do you destroy them? Says, clearing the way to the exit. There are underwater mines in front of the exit, which is under the big... It's a good idea to take one of your boats and set them off. But I only have one boat. Why would I have two boats? I have one boat. How did people get two boats up here? I have one boat. Am I supposed to have two boats? Take the boat over a waterfall. Oh. There is a way to get the second boat up here. Well, you know what? I could leave because the door is open, and I don't know how I did that. But the door is open, so I could actually just leave. But I don't want to do that. I want to do the boat race because it's way more fun. So we're gonna get the boat up here because it's much more fun. Provided I can do it, of course, still. I'm sure you'd be able to. Don't see why you wouldn't. Jenna can see shit. I'm sure you guys can see even less. I was right when I said this, switch did something. I just didn't know what it did. Ta-da! Okay. Alright. Oh. I literally only just have the Venice music now. That's really sad. Actually, I probably wanted to... Oh, no, I didn't want to get stuff. Alright. Just in case. Oh, are you shitting me? Did that last one explode anyway? Good. Right. Now we can do the fun boat race. Just for fun. We apparently don't need to, because the door's open. But just for fun, we're gonna do it. Watch me not make it now. And I'll be like, fuck. But the boat race is so much more fun. This track is Tomb Raider 2 for me, so nostalgia, literally. It's like the T-Rex track is Tomb Raider 1, this is Tomb Raider 2. It's so... Okay, guess which idiot can't find the fucking boat? That would be this idiot. Here it is. Alright. Here we go. I think I realized what happened. So I must have pressed the button and then saved. So once I got in here, that door opened, and if you like swim out underneath, the timer doesn't start, which I didn't realize. Shit. Okay, well, you know what, we're just gonna immediately retry that. Like, immediately. Why is the water so yellow? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. I'm gonna say PlayStation 1 graphics. Alright. So, Lara... Oh, boy. Okay. I'm not doing well. Should have just swum through the open door. Ugh. Okay. I saved my game and not loaded it, didn't I? No, yeah, Jenna. That's alright. Okay, it's fine. Yes, I did. Okay, everything's fine. Shut up. I don't know what everybody's worried about. I 100% know what I'm doing. Like I totally know what's going on. I was wondering if you mentioned that. I was wondering why you did that. Look, people! Leave me alone. 100% okay. Ugh. We will leave it out of my head. Look. You guys concern me. Alright, Lara. This time, baby. Here we go. Alright. This time. Okay. Ready? Spaghetti. Go! I want to James Bond this bitch! Yeet! No! Actually, I don't think this is where I'm meant to go. Okay, I can't even move now. Fuck me. Alright. Mistakes were oh, fuck. The game is like, you did it! Except the door's closed. Huh. The artist who did the badger? You did it! Except you suck. Do it again. Look. Yeah, turns out the artist on the bad is actually written on the badger. Which I did not know. Damn, but now we don't get to see Lara break the boats and be a badass again. My bad. Sorry, babe. No. What badger? Oh, this one. It's a cute badger. Oh yes, I know exactly what it is now. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not. Badger, badger, mushroom. Is that the sarcasm? I don't know. I don't know if you've seen it or not. Like it's been in vlogs. So yeah, we'll just. Okay. Not gonna lie, no one at all in Nerds and Noobs is gonna have any context for this at all, except for you and Corey. But here we go. Oh yes, I totally watch your vlogs. Absolutely, I'm a good supportive friend. Look. So, the only ones who are gonna understand why this photo is in Nerds and Noobs is literally just Caden, Corey, and Larissa. But that's the badger. For context. In case you were wondering. I am planning on doing a tour of this art wall. However, I need Corey to get to a certain point in Doctor Who before I can give you a tour of said art wall, because that picture right there is a massive spoiler for Doctor Who. So, until Corey gets to a certain point, we can't have a tour. It's all your fault, Corey. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. I've also got a squirrel. And every time people come over, they're like, what's with the squirrel? I'm Like, you guys don't understand, okay? Number one, I love squirrels. I think they're awesome. Number two, when I was at Cardiff Castle, every time. When I was at Cardiff Castle, I was attacked by a squirrel, whom my friend and I, who I was with, we named him the Attack Squirrel. Go, Laura! Go, Laura! Go, Laura! Go! Damn it! God damn it. And we named him the Attack Squirrel. Is that point anytime soon? Well, it depends, Corey. Do you consider the 50th anniversary special anytime soon? For context, the 50th anniversary special is after season 7. So what do you think the answer to that question is? I'm gonna say it's not very soon. But that's just me. So I'm gonna go with no. No. No, you are not close, Corey. I'm so sorry, guys. We could have been finished with this level a long time ago, but I really want to do the boat thing. So, you're gonna suffer, but you're gonna be happy about it. You've corrupted him. He's turning into a Who from Whoville. I give zero shits because Doctor Who is amazing. So, I'm alright with it, truly. Alright, Jenna, come on, we can do this. Yeah. Okay, that was better, sort of. That badger looks familiar. Is it from something? The badger doesn't happen to be a character. No, no. I believe the badger. I'm pretty sure it's because of Harry Potter. I'm pretty sure it's like a Harry Potter thing. Because the badger is the Hufflepuff animal, and then like the little golden cup as well, like Helga Hufflepuff's cup from Harry Potter. So I'm pretty sure it's a Harry Potter thing. I'm like 99% sure. That time is definitely a lie. 1 hour, 3 minutes. You know what's funny? I was gonna watch a video today that was a playthrough of Tomb Raider 2, and someone finished the game in 4.5 hours, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this in 4.5 hours. If not, that's what it means to you. Yeah, exactly. So, on the wall, I'm not going to show you, but so at the top here I've got Loki from the Avengers, and like Loki. Doctor Strange. I've got Black Widow, but her Infinity War look. I've got Wash from Firefly. I've got the Badger. I've got the Doctor Who spoiler. I've got the Attack Squirrel. I've got Leonard Bones McCoy from Star Trek, because I don't talk about Star Trek very much, but I fucking love Star Trek. So I've got Bones, and I loved the new iteration of Bones, like Carl Urban's. He just is so fucking good. And it literally has a little quote of his, and the quote is, "Damn it, man, I'm a doctor, not a physicist," which is so good. Then I have Peter Quill, so Star-Lord. And then I've got a little quote, which is a Harry Potter quote, which says, happiness can be found even in the darkness. No, hold on. I should know this quote. Okay. Happiness can be found even in the darkest times if one only remembers to turn on the light. That quote. And then I have one more, which I'm actually going to show you because I like it so much. Show you the one more. And I feel like you guys will appreciate this one. It's just not up yet. But I have this as well. Isn't it pretty? So I have a Witcher one. But I haven't put this one up yet. Because I don't know where I want to put it. I don't know if I'm going to put it above the TARDIS here. Or if I'm going to put it out in my family room. Or my living room. Yeah, I haven't made that decision. I kind of want to put it above the TARDIS, but it doesn't really work with the room because of the black frame. Like, I do have black frames in here. Living room, prior to place. I think it is going to go in the living room along with... So in the living room already is my Dalek and my Sherlock poster. So yeah, I think this one's going to go in the living room as well. I just haven't put it up yet. But yeah, I have that one too. So... And I'm going to go to Supernova again this year. And I'm going to buy so much more art. And then I'm going to have nowhere to put the art because my art wall is fucking full. So, yeah. Like, I've got, what? I've got 10 pieces of art on the wall. Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 10 pieces of art on this wall. You have other walls in the house. The other walls are kind of really full. I have a lot of stuff. Like, putting up the art wall, that's something I've always wanted in a house of mine. Like, I always said so there's only one wall that's well, there's two, hold on, how many walls are empty? So, the kitchen walls are empty, but I'm not putting anything on there in that entryway because I feel like it'll then feel too claustrophobic, so there's nothing there. Above the TARDIS is free, so I'm going to put something above the TARDIS. I just don't know what yet. Above my dining table is free, except not really. I'm going to put my Mickey Mouse photos there. The photos I have with Mickey, one when I was 10, one when I was however old I was in 2018, 22, I think. Nah, it can't have been 22. Must have been 23. 21? 21. Fuck, no. So it's 21, 2016. Must have been 23. 22. 23. Hold on. Let me just... 23. Okay, when I was 23. So that was far too much maths. Yeah, so that's where I want to put my Mickey Mouse photos, because yeah, I've got the two of them. And then, so yeah, that's, get out of the boat, Lara. That's what's going there. Then above my couch, I've got, well, next to my couch, I've got the Dalek. You know we can't see the game, right? I did not. Thank you. You didn't miss anything. Except me not being able to get out of a boat. And rats. Yeah, so above the living room, next to the couch is the Dalek. Above the couch is Sherlock. And I could happens to the best. It literally happens to everyone. The amount of times I'm like, Corey, I can't see the game. It's so sad. It's not the first time I've done it. It won't be the last. Oh! Bugger off! Why do they walk so much faster than me? I don't see how that's fair. We all do it all the time, literally. I feel like you're not a streamer until you've done it. I could technically put something up next to Sherlock. I just don't know. This is why I just don't switch scenes anymore. Fair. Very fair. I do have space, technically. So in my hallway, I've got, on this side right next to the office door, I've got a picture of, like a canvas picture of London. Then right next to my bedroom, I have my degree up on the wall. And then I could theoretically put something else on the wall there, but I don't really want to, because again, I don't want to make it feel cluttered and claustrophobic in that space. Damn, I was hoping I could make it before he got into here. And then in my bedroom, I only have... Yeah, it's not the widest hallway in the world. It's really not, exactly, so I don't want it to feel cluttered. I've already got 2 things hanging on the wall. I feel like adding a third would make it cluttered. And then my bedroom, I've only got 1 thing up in my bedroom at the moment. Which is my Star Wars film cell. Is all I've got up there at the moment. I've not got anything else. But I want to get my scratch map framed and put up there. I haven't had a chance. Stressful. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That was a late stinger. I think it's because I hadn't actually entered the room. I'm pretty confident it's because I hadn't actually entered the room yet. But I could technically... Oh no, not the doggos. I have killed many dogs already tonight. I'm alright with it. I feel like I could probably put some more stuff up in my bedroom. I just don't know what yet. And then up here as well. So here I've got my photo with Nathan Fillion. I've got my photo with Jared Gilmore, Lana Parrilla, and Andrew West, and my photo with Millie Bobby Brown up here. And then on my bookshelf, I have my photos with Alan Tudyk and Stan Lee. So I've got those up there. I still can't believe I have a photo with Stan Lee. Like, what the fuck? So again, like I can't even, and then I have so many, so many photos. What exactly is the point of getting me up here? I have so many photos from celebrities and whatnot from all the different conventions that I've been to, but I just don't have room to put them all. So I literally had to pick my favorites. I had to pick the ones that I wanted to display the most, and the ones I picked were Stan Lee, obviously, Millie Bobby Brown, obviously, Nathan Fillion, and the Once Upon a Time cast, and Alan Tudyk. They were the ones that I was like, yeah, this is what I want to display. But like, I have a photo with Benedict Cumberbatch that I would love to display somewhere, but 2 reasons I haven't. Number 1, I don't have anywhere, or I do. I think I've got a space I can put it. But the size of the photo is really, really awkward. So what I need to do is I need to scan the photo in and then take it somewhere and get it printed to like a normal size photo. Because at the moment, it's not anything that will fit in a bookshelf, in a frame. So I need something that will, like, actually fit into a frame. Which I don't have yet. Just realized I haven't saved yet. Yeah. Meeting Stan Lee was really interesting because I couldn't get into his panel. Because it was completely full. So full. Like, I could not get into his panel at all. And then when you get like a photo with him, you're literally in there for like maybe 30 seconds if you're lucky, so you can't actually talk to him or anything, which was fine. But I also didn't get to hear him speak, which kind of sucked. But what's the reason for getting me here? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that I've skipped a few steps. But I don't think that's where I was meant to be. But I did go and see James Masters, who he played Spike on Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And I went to his panel, and he had actually just gotten a role on Marvel's Runaways. So he was playing a character on that show. And during his panel, Stan Lee actually came into his panel to, like, meet him and congratulate him on the part. So I still sort of got to see Stan Lee, and I was like, this is amazing. It was really, really cool. And yeah, meeting him was great. It was a really special moment. Oh, hello, new weapons. I am suddenly really glad I came out here. Although, it didn't seem to help me. So what exactly am I missing? I don't know. But yeah, well, that was a really long-winded way of saying that I actually have too much art. And I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to, like, rotate the art out, I think. And I think it's going to be like a constantly updating art wall. Because I only have so much wall space. But one of the things that I was desperate for when I got into my own place was I wanted an art wall. It's what I wanted. I've always wanted something like this. I've always wanted a wall where the art is not like... It's intentionally... You know, it's not all at the same level. They're not all the same size. It's like a collage sort of wall. And I've always wanted that. So that's why it was a big thing for me. Like, it was a big... It's something that I purposefully made sure I would do. I picked up a key from that dude, didn't I? No. Okay. Basically, I didn't muck about with putting stuff on the walls. Like, I mean, it did take me quite a few months to get it done, but it was something that was really important to me, was to get stuff on the walls as soon as possible. I'm very proud of my art wall, especially because I put my art wall up myself. Everything that's on the walls in this room, I did myself. Everything else my dad did for me, but that's mostly because everything else was really big stuff. And when I say big stuff, I mean like big heavy stuff. And only broke 2 frames. I'm really proud of that. Like, I only broke 2 frames. I definitely thought I was going to break a lot more. So, I'm really happy with it. But I definitely, so every time I go to Supernova now, I'm definitely going to be looking at Artist Alley and looking at new art prints and stuff and just making a collection and then just rotating them. You know, maybe once a year I'll rotate them and bring new stuff out, and it will always reflect what I'm passionate about at the time. I'm definitely missing a step here. Like, there's no way in hell I'm not missing something. Oh my god, of course. I was right. I was missing something. You know, it's really funny. I saw it and then went, oh, that's not going to be fun, in my head. but then completely forgot about it. But yes, no, I know exactly where I'm supposed to be going. Alright. I feel like something as simple as putting stuff on the walls definitely helped make this place feel more like home. Uh-oh. Okay, this is my last flare. This the last one. That's what I was missing. It is funny, I did see that and went, I'm gonna have to go through that at some point, but I don't want to, and so then I just completely forgot about it. Is this literally exactly what happened? Also, thanks to using the wrong button, I literally have no flares left now. Love that for me. How good. At least I'm gonna find it easier to stop Tomb Raider 2 because it's, you know, you can save as often as you like, so if I decide, nah, I'm done now, I can literally just save and leave, which is great. Uh-oh. Yep, saw that coming. I was just, like, facing the wrong way. Oh, wait, what? Who the fuck was shooting me? I'm not even going to try to guess how many streams this is going to take me. Truly. Because Tomb Raider, the first game, took me a lot more streams than I anticipated, so I'm just not even going to try with this one. I was looking just before. And I've done 2 levels. 2 and a bit. 2 and a bit levels. Wait a minute, those are flares! Oh, it wasn't my last flare. Yay. I have a whole 7 flares, you guys. A whole 7. Everyone get excited. narrator. How good? Okay, I was hoping to do this without having to pull out a flare, but that's clearly not the case. I was like, if I just keep moving, at some point she'll pull it, right? Nope. Not the case. I missed some of this, but it looks like it's still pretty early in the game. Oh yeah, it is. I've only just started tonight, so I'm on level 3. At the moment, I'm in Bartoli's hideout. And I'm not very good at it. I'm trying really hard not to do it with like a walkthrough. When I get stuck, I do look at a walkthrough because sometimes I've just missed something so incredibly obvious. Really? Gonna... Okay. No worries. I forget how hard you have to press down on the X button in order for her to not fall. So you're doing great. I heard the first game was hard, at least in terms of finding your way. See, I actually found... You know what? The first game was really difficult. In some of the later areas especially, I got very lost. But the first game had less enemies to kill. This game has a lot more enemies you have to keep your eye out for, which I don't love. But it's alright. It's definitely a... I haven't gotten... as lost, I think. Although, in saying that, I didn't have to use a walkthrough in the first game until like halfway through it, whereas this one, I think I've had to use the walkthrough in every single level so far. So, hopefully the combat's a little better to make up for the increase in counters. Nope. Nope. No, it's not. Not really. So I struggle a lot with this game. I like it, but I think I actually prefer the first game. But I've never played 3, 4, or 5, so... I guess technically I've never played 6 either, because 6 is, 6 is technically Angel of Darkness, and I have definitely never played Angel of Darkness. Now, I'm wondering if you're supposed to somehow... And I'll bet you are. I literally only remember a single room from 3. Oh god. I have never played 3. Wait, maybe here. Maybe on the side? Yes, that was it. Okay, cool. Because I don't want to, just in case I don't want to run all the way around there again. If I lose, if I miss, I just can't be bothered. Yes, I played 1 and 2, but it took me years to finish 1 and 2. I mean, like, properly years it took me. Like, I'd play it for a month, and then I'd stop. Come back to it a month later, play for a bit, you know, get 1 level done, then I'd stop. I can hear people. I don't like it. So I figured if I want to try to get through all the games... and I want to get through them at a fairly decent rate, or pace rather, then yeah, I probably should stream them so that I'd actually, you know, get through them. Lucky for us. Oh, I don't know. Don't know if I'd use the word lucky, but yeah. That's what I did to finally get through Final Fantasy X. Yeah, you just streamed it because you're like, you know what, fuck it. If I'm gonna, to get through it, I'm gonna stream it because then I'll be like, not forced to finish it exactly, but you have other people who get invested in it. Your scream startled me. I'm sorry. I feel like you've been on enough of these streams now to know that things startle me. Oh, where did he come from? The one behind? What the fuck? And there's a dog! They usually have your volume down. Again, rude. Loud noises. That's such a dad joke because my dad says that all the time. Look! There's just a lot of enemies, okay? We're just gonna save every time we, like, kill a bunch of them because I don't want to do it again. That's one thing I really like, the fact that I can save whenever I want in this one. So I'm gonna be really sad when I go to number 3 and I can't do that again. It'll be hard to get used to, I think. Especially considering the fact that in number... Oh! Maybe I am going up the fireplace. Nope. Huh. Okay. It was on the PC version of Tomb Raider 1 that you save anywhere. Were you saving? No, I was playing on a, yeah, the PS1 version. I was playing on a PlayStation 3, but yes, it was the PlayStation 1 version, which is why I couldn't save anytime I wanted to. Is that open now, maybe? Is that the deal? No? So no. But yes, I believe the PC version you could save whenever you wanted to. But for PlayStation 1, they were like, nah, save crystals. Okay. And like, I made it work, but it was still a struggle. Okay, what exactly was the point of this, except to kill more people? This is why PC Master Race. Nah, look. I like my consoles. I told you, I will join... So, question for the Hive Mind. Ask away. I told you I will join the PC Master Race when I'm ready to stream the Final Fantasy games. Which, at my current rate, is going to be sometime in 2027 or 2028. I will get there. Eventually. Consoles are great. I love my PS5. Kind of miss console gaming. I love my PS5 too. I'm a fan. want to, like, jump over the fence? Nope. Don't know why I thought that would work. Treat myself to a nice breakfast or a nice lunch. Taco Bell regardless. Breakfast, start your day off right. I don't know. What else are you planning on doing today? You know what I don't love? My fucking Switch. I don't play my Switch enough to decide if I love it or not. Okay, I'm lost. My Switch is only used, mostly as a YouTube device, and it gets used for that a lot. My Switch is only used for Animal Crossing. Every other game is either PC or PS5. Yeah. A rather lazy day, and I'm already heading out to do things early today and then video games after, and I think D&D tonight. Maybe a nice lunch then, have a feast while you game. Yeah, I mean, it all depends on if you are planning on... Were you planning on, like, there we go. How the fuck was I supposed to see that? Were you planning on, like, going out? Like, were you planning on picking up lunch? Fuck! Yeah, that is invisible, wow, literally. So was the plan to pick up lunch and, like, bring it and eat it at home? Or was the plan to eat out? Oh no, not lunch. Hide the sandwiches. Wait a minute. That was for a secret? That wasn't even how I get to the next... Fuck my life. Alright, maybe there's another switch hidden somewhere that I need to think about. I'm pointing towards breakfast and eating before I do other things because I'm really hungry. I agree. Yeah, I think if you're planning on... If you haven't started your day yet and you're hungry, yeah, I say treat yourself to breakfast and then go and do, like, all your errands and everything that you've got to do. I think that's a good plan, I think. I think that's a great plan. So that was the secret. I didn't want the secret. Fuck off. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh. Was I heard food shopping while hungry as hell? It is. Take it from someone who does it more often than she should. Don't do it. It's also really, really bad because if you go food shopping while you're hungry, you tend to find a lot of extra stuff ends up in your shopping cart. And then you're like, oh shit. You shouldn't, you more than need, literally. You walk out with so much stuff you don't need. I walk out with so much stuff I don't need regardless of if I'm hungry or not, so... Oh, this doesn't look like a good time. I got... Okay. Okay. Alright. No, that's fine. Yep. No, I'm 100%. On the contrary, shopping while full, I tend to not take things I should have because I'm not feeling it in the moment. Do you know what? I do find that sometimes. Only a problem because I shop monthly. Oof. Yeah, that's an issue. So I, like, have my shopping list, and then I always, before I go shopping, I'll, like, look around the the pantry to see what I've got. And what I'll always do without fail is I will always look in my snack cupboard. So I've got a snack cupboard, and basically if my snack cupboard is empty, I know I have to buy snacks for myself at that point. If the snack cupboard isn't empty, then I know I don't have to buy any snacks. And that's the only thing that I decide on while I'm at the shops is what snacks to buy. But if the snack cupboard is full, then I don't need any snacks. Also, everyone be disappointed in me, but I'm not cooking a new recipe tomorrow night. However, I am still planning on cooking something. I'm just not cooking a new recipe. Because I've decided that I really, really want potato bake. Which is not a new recipe because I know how to cook potato bake, but I want potato bake. Tyson, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, welcome in. Need to raid and run, groceries arriving. What a coincidence. We were just talking about grocery shopping. Amazing. Well, thank you so much for the raid and for that hilarious coincidence. Speaking of food, I need some back soon. No worries. So I'm not making a new recipe tomorrow night, but I am still going to be cooking something. So I'm going to cook myself a potato bake, and I'm going to have some vegetables with it, and a little piece of, I have like little sourdough rolls in the freezer, and a piece of chicken. So that's what I'm going to be having. So I feel like I'm still technically cooking tomorrow night. I'm just not cooking like a new recipe. Welcome everyone except Tyson. Oh dear. Oh, are you shitting me? That still got me? What the fuck, man? Bullshit is what that is. Am I gonna be on fire? Nope. Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, shit. Shit. That did not work out for me. In the slightest. So I think I've decided on like what my... There's so many things to fight in this game. Yeah, do you see what I mean? Like it's a very... Tomb Raider 2 and the original Tomb Raider are vastly different games in my opinion. There's a lot less puzzle solving, I believe, in this game, and a lot more just murdering people. Which is why I think I preferred the first game slightly more. I'm hoping, I haven't played the third one, but I'm hoping that it returns to the more Tomb Raidering side of things. I'm very much hoping that the next one is more of a back to puzzle solving, less things to murder. This one reminds me a lot more of Uncharted. Like, Uncharted definitely reminded me more of Tomb Raider 2. Because it was equally as focused on the combat as it was the puzzle solving. This one, I would say, is focused a little bit more on the combat, if you ask me. But maybe that's just me. But yeah, it's a very different vibe from the first game. Which I think is why it took me a lot longer to finish Tomb Raider 2 than it did Tomb Raider 1, because I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't enjoying it anywhere near as much. The one good thing it had going for it was the fact that you could save often, save always. So basically what I would do is if I died at all, I would then, once I got back to the place where I died, I'd then save. So I knew I wouldn't have to do it again. That's probably the only saving grace that this game had for me. Okay, so no, I did... Okay, catch on fire that time. Cool. Great. Love that. Oh, not fair. Oh, I see. Oops. Oh, fucking hell. Seriously? I don't really see how it can be any faster. Are you I do not see how I can be any fucking faster. Yeah, I definitely anticipate looking at the walkthrough a lot more for Tomb Raider 2 than I did Tomb Raider 1. Oh. And I'm not really sorry about it. I keep forgetting that you've got stats in this one. Let's have a look at my statistics, shall we? Time taken so far, 17 and a half minutes. What a joke. I am pretty confident it has been more. Okay, well, that's not even fucking close to what it said should happen. Okay, we got there, finally. Anyway, have a great stream. No worries, Liz. Thanks for hanging out. Looks like sister's going on a donut and hot cocoa run. Lucky for me. Yes! Amazing. Aloha, Jenna. Only 11 deaths in 3 hours. Not bad. Aloha, aloha. Full disclosure, I may have missed a couple deaths, if I'm being perfectly honest. I'm mostly just getting really lost. Mostly is what's happening, which is super sad, but you know, oh well. Not a lot you can do about it. So I'm hoping it would take him longer to spot me. You are going to see me saving often, saving always a lot. And I will not apologize for being that kind of person. Do you have anything for me, sir? I should hope so. Nope. Well, fuck you. Alright. Where to, Laura? After the last game and they saved crystals? I don't blame you. I mean, yeah. Literally. Low windows that are conveniently broken. Not for any important reason though, so cool. It's also just because, like, I'm going to die a lot more in this game. It's just gonna happen. If I remember correctly though, I know I just died, but I'm pretty sure I do have to be here. Like, I'm pretty confident I have to go behind the fireplace. I'm almost positive that's what I have to do. I just don't like the whole on fire thing. But I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but I could be. I'm gonna get up onto the chandeliers. Wait, no, hold on, it's here. I was wrong. Never mind. Because you gotta get up on the chandelier. That's what you gotta do. Just immediately thought back to Caden's Detroit Become Human streams. Hey, look! I was right! You did have to go behind the fireplace. I was just wrong about when. I said getting on top of this chandelier made me think of your Detroit Become Human streams. Literally immediately. First thing I thought of. Song and just the word chandelier is forever ruined for me. Same. Yeah, look, I can't really hear either of them without thinking of those streams. It's just not possible. I feel like it's the same with anybody who was on those streams. You mainly can see as an ableist piece of shit, but also because of Detroit. Nah, it's mostly because of Detroit for me. I wonder how easy is it gonna be to get whatever that is. I'm guessing not very. But I'm also guessing I need it. Fuck, that was close. I didn't realize chandeliers could be stood on like this. Look, I wouldn't recommend it, personally. In the 90s they could. Where is the lie though, you know? Where is the lie? Where did you even come from? What? The what? What? Did what? 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 Where did what? Where did he even come from? What the fuck? Hey games, how you going? I don't. Why was he? Why? What? What? But just yeah. Almost platinum another game. Yes. What game? I'll tell you what. I'm so happy with this new. Like, I love my platinum Discord group, but this Facebook group, oh my god. So much fun to be a part of. Everybody's Golf PS1, which listeners Hot Shots Golf. I can't say I've ever heard of it. But amazing. Oh, did you, have you got PlayStation? Oh, I see what that did. Okay, okay, okay. I see. Uh-oh. It's close. Okay. I see what it's done. Okay. Alright. Okay, now be careful, Jenna. Careful. Fucking stressed out of my face. A key! Could you imagine if I had left this area without having picked up this key? library key. Like, could you imagine that? And I would have had to have come all the way back here. Like, no fucking thank you. Alright, Lara. Jen, I'm gonna need you to be very careful about whether you're saving or loading. I was saving that time. But I agree, yes, I need to be incredibly more careful than I am. Need a hole in one and a regular hole and I can platinum the game. And I just got the Albatross trophy this evening. Okay. That did not go well for me. Literally at all. How good though. Platinum trophies are so much fun. Actually, it's really funny. So, in the Facebook group that I was in, there was a massive, toasty. Legit. There was a, debate. I wonder if that's because maybe you were on a personal cooldown from Aha. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, there was a debate going on in the Facebook group about cheap platinums. Nope. Oh, no. Sorry, I broke the game. Shit, sorry. I don't know what happened there, but that was bad. I'm so sorry. Whoopsie-daisy. Oh. Whoops.
What the actual heck just happened?
I don't know. Thank you so much for the resub. I don't know what just happened, but I was very concerned by it. Also, I was doing the wrong thing this whole time. I'm not supposed to get on yeah, I'm not supposed to go past an ad and it pissed me off. Oh no! I'm sorry about the whole ad thing. I just... Like... I don't really pay heaps attention to the ads. If I'm being perfectly honest. It's fine, I will pay $8 not to have to look at the fucking ads. I appreciate you very, very much. Fuck me. Let's be real, it is only a matter of time before I start getting pissed off with ads on your streams. So it's only a matter of time. Like, it's why I pay for Corey's, because I'm like, I watch Corey stream for 5 hours 3 times a week. I refuse to watch adverts while I do so. I don't either. I really should monitor them better, but just get engrossed in the game. I don't even monitor them. Like, I don't even know how you would. I don't know where the thing... Oh, no. Jenna, what was that? That was bad. Yeah, I don't even know where the monitor thing is for ads. I'm sorry, I hate them. I'd rather not have them. Look. I think we'd all rather not have ads. No, Jen, that was no good. That was no bueno. That was muy no bueno. Anywho. Agreed, that's why I do Twitch Turbo. $9 a month, no ads on any channel. Holy shit. Okay, Gravity really hates you tonight. I'm just gonna...
Ah, Gravity, thou art a heartless bitch.
There you go. I know that one was Corey's fault. That's why I thought I'd just do it for you this time. Alright, how do I now have the library key. I've done that. Oh, I see. For fuck's sake, I'm trying to make it funny. Look, alright, do we think I can actually do this time? This is what, my third time attempting it? Hallelujah! Alright, so here's the thing about what I'm trying to do here. I'm doing it wrong. Is anyone surprised? Because I certainly am not. But I'm doing it incredibly fucking wrong. Like, I'm not even a little bit wrong. Like, I'm incredibly wrong with what I am supposed to be doing. No shit, Sherlock. Shh. Shh. Okay, shush. We'll try and do it right this time. Look, when I don't use a walkthrough, I have to try to make my own decisions. And as we have all noticed, they are bad decisions. Jenny, be proud of me. I haven't ordered any food in 4 days. Yes! I am proud. Oh, speaking of food and being proud, can you post or do something with that leftover taco pasta thing that you made? Because I want to try it the next time I have taco. This is the game's way of telling me that I need to go to bed.
Ah, Gravity, thou art a heartless bitch.
Jenna, please. I can't. I think you guys seriously misunderestimated me when I said I was bad at the Tomb Raider games. Like, oh my god, I was still doing it wrong. What do you mean? Yeah, so you guys remember back when I first started playing the Tomb Raider games, and I was like, I'm really bad at this. And everyone was like, nah, you can't be that bad. You were all wrong. But yes, I'll send you my recipe for taco pasta. It was delicious. Perfect. Okay, because I just used up my, I just used my leftover taco mince tonight. I made... What? This is why I never have any fucking health. So tonight I made leftover taco mince quesadillas with capsicum and brown onion. And, oh, they were so good. They needed sour cream, but I didn't have any, but it was fine. They were so, so good. To be fair, the camera was shit. It's not great. Maybe it means to the left. We're gonna do the left. Oh no, because I've already done that, haven't I? Well, you know what? We're gonna try this. Okay. No, wait, but I've already... Oh, that's not right. Oh, no, wait, that was right. Far out, process route. Okay. It's a one-pot recipe too, and it made like 4 or 5 meals depending how hungry you are. Amazing. I'd like to cry. Because, like, yeah. I don't think I could have made that entire section more difficult if I tried. Like, I don't think I could have made that any harder for myself than if I tried. Why did we just close the... Why did we just close the... Oh, man. No, I don't think you could have. You have a special talent, Jen. Look. I'm not gonna say I don't. I thought Lissa was prone to falling off shit. Please tell me you're close to the end of this level. I am not. Not even close. But like I said before, remember, like, because it's a, wait. Because I can save whenever I want to, I can pretty much just leave whenever I want to as well. Wait, what was the point of that door? But I don't think I'm particularly close to the end of this level, no. Oh. Okay. It is 10:30 though, so maybe I should think about wrapping before we enter the library. Maybe. Oh. Okay. Not 100% sure what the point of that is, but whatever floats your boat. Her poor testicles. Look. I can see shit. Quick, Laura, quick! Get the whatever the fuck that is. Quick, go, 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 go! Wait, is there a... Too late! Go! 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 Swim! 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 Fuck! Oh no. Oh boy. Quick! The stress is real. Yeah. Only because I'm bad at the game. Oh no! Okay. Oh no. Oh shit. Fuck. 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 Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh dear. You know what? Let's just... No. Please. Me drown. Lara's a fish in these games, I swear. She can definitely hold her breath longer than me. Lucky. So lucky. Let's go to the library. You just fell off a chandelier 4 times. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. I didn't fall. What? So who falls off chandeliers? Not me. I don't know what you're talking about. I should have saved before I opened the library. Yeah. I feel I have made a critical error. Shall we have a look at how many health packs I've used so far? 1.5. 33 minutes, what a joke. Do you have unlimited ammo? I do not. And you know what really pisses me off about it? What really annoys me is that this was the save that I had finished the game and fully unlocked everything. And I did the whole new game, which is supposed to give you like new game plus. And then, yeah. Yeah. So I'm stuck with my pistols. Because we save good guns for end of game dragon. What do you mean? What? Why? Fuck you guys! What were you even shooting at, Lara, baby? Honey, sweet cheeks. Oh, it's been a minute since someone's used a Crash Bandicoot SFX. I also, as you can tell, did not have time to make the Doctor Who SFXs. But I have been editing. So... like, I'm going to count that as a win, I guess. So last night I edited 6 videos, which was pretty cool. Because I was editing my, I was editing the... Okay, why don't you ever want to shoot the guy who's actually actively shooting you? Is my question. I should be dead. Why is nobody giving me health packs? See, this is basically what happened during the that is basically what happened during the opera house level, and it's the reason why I had to restart, because I was so low on health. I had no health packs and I was just dying instantly, and I was like, I'm gonna have to restart this whole thing. How shitty. Oh, it's a pretty garden. Were these guys just hanging around the pretty garden? There's a door here. Okay. The door opened. Oh. Okay. Sure. A sneeze would kill her. Like, you're not wrong. Poor Lara was pretty, it was pretty dire. That whole situation. I'm just gonna real quick. I'm just gonna save often, save always. Okay. Okay, maybe I'm feeling so peckish this evening. I definitely had almost an entire bag of popcorn, so like I feel you. Okay, did I actually need to go out into the pretty garden? Is there actually purpose? If I drop down here, will I be able to get back up? Yeah. Surely. Yes. Okay. Oh. I had a nice triple chocolate muffin from Muffin Break today. Ooh, how tasty. I literally have not had the most exciting food day today. So I had waffles with strawberry jam for breakfast. No, raspberry jam, sorry. With raspberry jam. And then I had, and then I had white rice and lemon pepper tuna for... Is this not something I can interact with? Oh, surely I can interact with whatever this does. Let me blow something up, please. I'm begging you. Let me do this. No? Well, was it more of a Wednesday vibe? Nah. Waffles all the time. Can I really not? That's so upsetting. Why give me this opportunity and then not let me murder something? Okay, so I'm going to assume that I have to come back here to blow something up at some point. Is my guess. Oh, hello, secret. I mean, it's not my intention to collect the secrets, but if I come across one, I'm not going to say no. Alright. Back to the library. Also, like, more than a little disappointed that I can't blow shit up. Just saying. Oh yeah, that was lunch. Literally just steamed white rice and lemon pepper tuna. Just together. And then dinner was the leftover taco mince quesadillas with capsicum and onion. And then the popcorn. Which honestly was a meal on its own. But tomorrow, I'm having waffles for breakfast with raspberry jam. And then I'm having... Wait a minute. Nope, that's nothing. But good to know. And then for lunch, we're doing sliders at work, which could be fun, I guess. I can't, like, climb the books, can I? I assume I can't. Just want to double check. Really? The thing that I was missing was that I could climb the books. Still, if I'd known that, I wouldn't have gotten my secret. So, still mad I couldn't blow shit up. I don't really want to get down. I might have to. Doesn't look like he's coming back. I cannot believe the answer was to climb the books. Like, who thinks of this shit? You know? Like, who sits in an office and is like, do you know what would make this level even better? What if we made them climb the bookcases? Something that they probably would never even think of because the bookcases don't look like ladders. Who comes up with this shit? Oh my god, speaking of a Wednesday vibe, did anybody see the Wednesday trailer from Netflix that they brought out? Yes, I'm pumped. How good does it look? Like, I was very impressed by it. I mean, I love Jenna Ortega. I think she's brilliant. So I was very impressed. Wait, was I meant to go up or down? It's freaking good. It looks so good. Like, I gotta admit, I don't know a hell of a lot about the Addams family, apart from the fact that they're creepy and they're kooky. That's pretty much all I know. Okay, well that was not planned. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this door won't open. Yep, no. Okay, I didn't mean to fall. This is literally what I know. Same, but I'm excited. Yeah. I think I'm mostly just excited because I really do like Jenna Ortega and I think she's going to be a fantastic Wednesday. And it certainly looks creepy enough. I just have too many shows to watch. I think my big issue is that I have I have lots of times, like, I have lots of time to watch television, realistically, I have lots of time. I don't have a lot of time to watch new TV. I have plenty of time for rewatches because I can rewatch stuff while I'm editing, while I'm cooking, like while I'm cleaning, while I'm doing lots of stuff. So I have plenty of time to rewatch stuff. I don't really have time to watch new stuff. Oh no, that's okay. Yeah, that's where the issue lies. So I didn't jump. Lara, why didn't we jump? Yeah, I'm always rewatching, really new watching. I just don't have the time to watch new stuff. Like, I'm in the middle of The Sandman at the moment. I'm 3 episodes in and I'm loving it. So I don't sit in the TV on while I cook watching it. That's background. Exactly. That's why I can only rewatch stuff while I'm cooking. Like, I can't watch something new. Although in saying that, I did watch the She-Hulk episode tonight, while I was cooking and doing the dishes. I watched that tonight. But only because I wasn't really, like, super invested in it. I was invested enough, I guess. It's background. It says be something you don't have to pay attention to. Exactly. But yeah, because I'm 3 episodes into Sandman at the moment, and I'm really, really enjoying it. You have way too much Doctor Who to watch. Just saying. And then I have the final season of Lock and Key, which I really want to watch. I've seen season 1 of Atla now, so I need to watch seasons 2 and 3 before my friend actually murders me. And then, it's funny actually, I'm much better at keeping up with shows that only come out once a week. Because the shows that only come out, like, 1 episode a week, it's much easier to fit 1 episode into your week than it is to fit a whole season. So I actually prefer stuff to come out weekly. It's like I've got my little pop culture. Are you really not going to shoot him, Lara? Honey. Damn. I say, shoot him in the back. I mean, what? So I got my little pop culture releases thing. So I've watched some working on my ledger. And one of my biggest annoyances is that our gas and electric providers have the same name because it's the same company, but it's 2 separate bills. And since we have solar, we don't always pay the electric bill every month. Total first world problems, but still. Yeah, yeah, wow. That sucks. Like, that's super irritating. I understand why that's so frustrating. So, for August, the August pop culture releases that I wanted to watch. So I wanted to watch all of The Sandman. Like I said, I've watched 3 episodes so far, and that is it. I wanted to watch the final season of Lock and Key. I have not even started it yet. I wanted to watch the I Am Groot shorts, which I did watch because they all went for like less than 5 minutes. So I was actually able to watch those. I wanted to watch 13 the musical, which I did watch, and it was pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. Was it great? No. Was it adorable? Yes. It was very, very cute. And I'm not gonna lie, some of those songs were very catchy, and I actually have them stuck in my head all the time. One of them, there's a song called Opportunity, sung by Lucy in the film. And it's literally, the way she says it is she's like, O-P-P, opportunity, O-P-P, opportunity. And she like, it just, I don't know, it gets in your head, that song. I wanted to watch the premiere of She-Hulk, which I watched. I want to watch the final 3 episodes of Pretty Little Liars Original Sin, which came out tonight. So I'm probably going to watch those tomorrow night, I'm not going to lie. And I want to watch the House of the Dragon premiere, which is this weekend. I believe it's this Monday night for us in Oz. Ah! Why? And, like, I will be the first person to, you know, admit that the ending of Game of Thrones was not The greatest ending in the world. Now I can blow something up. Fuck yes. Oops, shit. You know, it wasn't the greatest ending in the world. I'll admit that. Oh, what the fuck? You know what? I opened a door. Can I maybe go through it somewhere? Like, where do these guys come from? But I'm actually really looking forward to House of the Dragon. I'm looking forward to it. Couple reasons. First reason, Matt Smith's in it. Second reason, the Targaryens are a very interesting family. Fuck you, sir. Seriously. You know, yeah, so the Targaryens are a very interesting family, and it's literally going to be showing us the downfall of the Targaryens, which is something that I'm very interested in learning about. So I am more than excited for this TV show. September's a little different. It's going to be weird for me going from the House of Dragon, Matt Smith, Doctor Who, Matt Smith. Yeah, I'm going to have to get a binge subscription to watch House of Dragons. That I have a binge subscription, and I'm not going to lie, binge is fucking awesome. Mainly because it gets all of the HBO Max stuff, but like it's a good, well, I really like it as a streaming service. I like it a lot. My issue is going to come in September, because in September is the Lord of the Rings of Power premieres, and that's on Amazon Prime, which I don't have. Is Binge going to get The Last of Us, do you think? I would expect Binge to get Last of Us, yes, because it's HBO. So HBO, basically all of HBO's stuff goes to Binge, which is why I have Binge. Like, we got Binge for Game of Thrones, and then we kept it because... Is Amazon Prime? Yep, Amazon Prime. So I'm going to get, once the whole season is out, I'm getting Amazon Prime for a month, and then my dad and I are going to watch it. Detonator key. What are we detonating exactly? Like, I'm not mad we're doing it. But what exactly did we blow up? They would fucking be shooting us for... Where are they shooting me from? Where are you getting this guy from, Laura? Where is he? Where... I can't exactly shoot someone who, if I can't see them. But yeah, in terms of Last of Us, I would be gobsmacked if The Last of Us went to anywhere that wasn't Binge. So Binge got... I think Stan has had a few HBO shows, but almost every HBO Max show that's come to Australia has gone to Binge. Which is literally the reason we have Binge. Because it's so good. And it gets really good stuff. There's some pretty good stuff on Amazon Prime, though, that I'm definitely going to watch when I have my... Seeing as I don't know where that guy is fucking shooting me from... Oh, my plan will... I'm going to give Amazon a month's worth of money and then I'm walking away from them. Until the next thing I want to watch. Basically. Amazon will never be a permanent streaming service for me. It's always... Amazon will always be one of those... I can only have them for a month. So I've decided Amazon Prime, Paramount Plus, and Apple TV are my have for a month. Yeah, they're all my have for only 1 month at a time streaming services, and then Binge, Stan, Netflix, and Disney Plus are my family's have all the time streaming services. Because there are just too many. Like, there's literally 7 different streaming services that have shows that I want. I just can't keep them all. So some have to go. So yeah. Those are the ones. I assume we're headed to the Opera House. Use the rest as Netflix and Disney Plus because she still lets me. I pay, so my mum pays for Netflix and Binge, and then my sister and I pay for Stan and Disney Plus. Finally, I can go to bed. 48 minutes? I don't think so. So I found 2 secrets, that ain't bad. 2 secrets is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, Opera House. My least favorite level. Actually, it's not my least favorite level. My least favorite level is 40 fathoms below or something. But the Opera House is pretty low for me too. I'm not gonna lie. Yay! All right. Yeah, when I get Binge, I'll be like, here, use my account. Oh, definitely. Binge is and Binge is great as well. I think my fam and I have got 4 different accounts on Binge. So I've got one, Mum's got one, Laura's got one, and my cousin has one. So, yeah. Disney Plus, we have so many people using, we have so many people using the Disney Plus account. Because you can have, like, up to 7 people using it or something. So because you can have that many, so Disney Plus is, like, myself, my mum, my sister, my dad, my grandfather, and my cousin. There's 6 of us on Disney Plus's account. There's 4 of us on Netflix. There's 4 of us on Stan. Technically, there's 5 of us on Stan because my sister and my cousin share an account because they don't use Stan all that often. And then what else we got? No, that's everything. So Apple TV Plus, unfortunately, you can only have 1 account. You can't actually share your Apple TV with anybody because it's, like, linked to your Apple ID. So Apple TV is mine when I get it. Paramount Plus, I've never had Paramount Plus before. And Amazon Prime, I also think is linked to your Amazon account, so I don't think you can have more than 1 account, but I'm literally just going to give my dad my Amazon password and be like, do not buy anything at all, but you can use this to watch, Lord of the Rings, if you like. But you can't buy anything. Please don't buy anything on it, but here's the password. Basically, is going to be the deal. But thank you all for watching tonight. I'm so that's nice of you. Well, it's either that or he can't watch the show, so it's just easier. Because that's all he'll watch as well. Like, I will watch heaps of stuff on Amazon, but he'll just watch the one thing, so it's not that bad. Because I still really want to watch The Wheel of Time. Mahalo for a great stream, friend. It was a pleasure being here. Thank you, Aloha. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. I'm so glad that I managed to get the Elgato working. I'm a little bit nervous about it now, but hopefully it sticks around. We started Tomb Raider 2, which is amazing. We locked Winston in the freezer, which is always a good time. We made it through 3 whole levels, which honestly, I was starting to think wasn't going to happen. Oh god, is a fickle contraptions? No joke. But yeah, I was starting to think that I was not going to make it through 3 entire levels, but I did, so you know, pretty happy about that. And I expect us to lock him in the freezer every stream. You know what? I feel like that's doable. I feel like that's a very doable... You know what? I still got to figure out what the hell that key was in the Lara's home. So we're going to be back there at some point. This has to be from Tomb Raider 3 because I don't recognize it, but it's called something spookily in that jungle. Okay. I just got very concerned by the music. I was like, what? Yeah, so more Tomb Raider 2 next week. How good. And I will be back Saturday night. I will be playing Dragon Age Inquisition. It is happening. Someone hold me to it because it's been so long. I am playing Dragon Age on Saturday night. I'm doing it. I'm not allowing myself to be distracted. I am playing Dragon Age. I have to. I can't not. You better. I know. I have to. I really, really have to. I really do. But thank you for watching. Thank you, Champion, for the follow, Tyson for the raid, and Kaden for the resub. I really appreciate it. I will be back Saturday, and I will be playing Dragon Age, and my next Tomb Raider stream is going to be next Thursday night. So I'll fight you. I will play Dragon Age if you promise to have finished Season 2 of Doctor Who by then. This goes both ways. But thank you all so much for watching. Hopefully I will see some of you on Saturday. And as always, stay random. Bye!